Are you sure you don't want to get me a Windows activation key? That's something... Okay, fuck Windows. Because that's something you know I'm not going to get for myself. Whereas I might get a hat. You know, if I got myself a hat, then what happens to your gift? I would ruin it. Oh, your hat's different. Okay. That makes sense. Well, in that case... Okay, Cloud is in the back row. So Ex-Soldier has 1,945,774 experience points. Plus the 20 from the dog means 94. Hey, Bramble. Are you hyped to blast some demons? Yes, stream 100. Okay, getting the foot, or getting the floor keyboard positioned for Diablo 2 is always significantly more difficult than when you're playing, like, a turn-based JRPG. Because you're more constrained with where your upper body can be. Because of the keyboard and mouse thing. Hey, Frank? Okay, let's give this a shot. We're a level 23 paladin at the start of Act 3. Holy shit! There's our lightsaber. It's right there. I wonder if we'll find a better weapon in Act 3. Better weapon than this extremely badass lightsaber of badassity.
Good day.
Good day to you.
Welcome to Karas, traveler. Few come willingly to this ancient city anymore. I hope you brought your wits with you, for sanity is in short supply here. My name is Ratley. I am a sorcerer skilled in metalwork. It'd be a pleasure to help you. I don't have many customers these days. As you can see, the populace has been brutally decimated by the forces of Mephisto. The canals run red with blood, and demons roam the land. The wretched jungle hell has already reclaimed much of Karast. The only safety you'll find is here at the dock side, where a magical warding holds the jungle evils at bay. But I don't know how long it will last. To make matters worse, the children of Zakharum are in league with the forces of Mephisto. The Zakharum have concentrated their power in the temple city of Travancore.
I don't care about any of
located
these
within
names.
Karas, deep in the jungle wilderness.
Just give me a place to explore.
It's true, their zeal is unmatched, but I say the so-called warriors of light are nothing more than the twisted puppets of a hidden hand.
Yeah, just give me some things to kill. I need to click on some stuff, so it dies. Okay, so they're gonna be better armors to find. Yeah, gear quality is going up.
Well, I gave you my word and brought you here as promised. But by all that's still holy, I wish I'd never returned to this accursed place. This fetid jungle can't be the fair Kuros I left behind. I don't know what all this evil is, my friend, but it's obvious that you must stop it. I only pray that you can before the jungle consumes the last vestiges of my beloved homeland.
Not interactable. Okay, so it's a port city, apparently.
Greetings, hero. I've heard of your exploits and, I'm quite impressed.
Yeah, you heard of
Very
Ellie's
few mortals are
exploits.
capable of dealing with the three and their minions as you have. My name is Natalia. I am a hunter of evil, part of an ancient order sworn to hunt down corrupted sorcerers. If I could, I would gladly join your quest to stop the three. But I must wait here for further news. I can't predict what will happen, but the danger is greater than we can know. Until I receive my orders, I'll assist you with the information I have. Ashira? Well, she's a tough-talking mage, but I'd wager she's never faced true evil. Pampering drunken mercenaries is one thing, but standing face-to-face with a hellspawn demon is another.
Okay, we have a stash still. That's nice. Okay, Deckard Cain's got a thing above his head.
You now speak to Ormus. He was once a great mage, but now lives like a rat in a sinking vessel. You have questions for Ormus, and doubt in yourself. Ormus sees a strange dichotomy in you, as he does in all would-be heroes. Speak to him, and he may grant you wisdom in turn. Or turn from him and seek wisdom in thyself.
Okay, so he sells paladin weapon thingies. Some of them I don't meet the level requirements for. This one's expensive.
I've not set foot in glorious Kurast for many years, but I never would have imagined it could be so corrupted. Certainly this must be Mephisto's work. You'd best get going, my friend. Diablo and Baal are still out there, and you must find them. Judging from his dress and strange markings, I would guess that Ormus is from the ancient Tarn mage clan. Yet none of the others here seem to know that he is a sorcerer. The Tarn were once as powerful as the Bergerae clan, but their studies were even more secretive. I wonder what he's hiding.
You hiding a quest for me? Okay, so there's space for 5 acts. Spider Forest. Nice.
Damn it! I wish you people would just leave me alone. Oh, you're new here, aren't you? I am Alcor the Alchemist. I dabble in potions and salves, and I can sell you some if you really need them. But don't make a habit of coming here. I don't like to be disturbed while I'm studying.
One more, Ashira.
Hello there. You must be a great adventurer to risk coming here. My
Oh, it's
name's
all Ellie.
Ashira, and I lead the mercenary band of mages known as the Iron Wolves. We've been hunting down demons in the jungle for months, but no matter how many of them we kill, they just keep coming. Seems this whole place has been overrun by evil. Rumor has it that you've come here to help. If that's true, then I'll let you hire some of my mercenaries. But be careful. If you piss them off, they can be worse than those monsters out in the jungle.
I don't need any of your mercenaries. I have Ellie. Or Ellie has me.
Greetings.
Okay, my equipment is already repaired. Okay. Face the spiders. Duriel doesn't heal in between times that he kills you. So, given that that's the first thing I said about him, you can probably imagine how the fight went. Or how the fights went. Oh hey, it's Dark Wanderer. We found that Dark Wanderer. Yeah, clearly I'm on Act 3, so I made it past Duriel. Duriel eventually had too much. After a couple deaths, I had him down to the bottom of the L. The most damage I did in a single life was when I got him from L, from like the middle of the L to the start of the U. That was a really good fight. Like, he was focusing, Ellie and letting me wail on him. Yeah, as long as I keep reviving her. Oh, you watched too much. You should have stopped at 6.9. We've identified your problem, Frank. Yeah, and if you blow past 42.0, then you're committed to 69. Ellie's really good at this game.
Perhaps I could trade this for something more valuable.
Entering the Great Marsh. Okay, my quest log thing came up when I got the item. Ask Kane about the Jade figurine. Fine. Finished downloading just in time to go to sleep last night. Haha, it all worked great though. Need to sort the window sizing and stuff. Oh, for the record, I have no idea what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about either, right? That was just like random gobbledygook. Marvelous gem. Oh, yeah, I was saying that you weren't saying what you were saying. And I wasn't saying anything either. Neither of us have said anything incriminating in any way.
Overburdened.
Well, I'm just being clear that it's not incriminating. Okay, here's Deckard.
Back in Loot Ghislaine, Meshif told me he had a fondness for jade figurines. On his trading voyages, he collected an odd assortment of such small statues. I would show him your figurine.
Okay, he likes
Never
bobbleheads.
forget that your ultimate purpose here in Kurast is to
Collect
destroy
bobbleheads.
Mephisto. The ancient Horadrim imprisoned the Lord of Hatred inside the Guardian Tower that is located within the temple city of Travancore. Know this, friend. The only way to gain entry to Mephisto's prison is to destroy the artifact known as the Compelling Orb. Mephisto used this device to control the Zakarum priests and their followers. The orb can only be destroyed with an ancient flail imbued with the spirit of the one incorruptible priest. Soon after his imprisonment, Mephisto worked his evil corruption on the Zakarum priesthood. All were turned to his dark ways, save one, Khalim, the K-Hagen of the High Council. Mephisto directed the other council priests to slay and dismember Khalim, and then scattered his remains across the kingdom. The priest Sankakur succeeded Khalim as K-Hagen, eventually becoming the embodiment of Mephisto here on the mortal plane.
And he's got a sick bobblehead.
The corrupted High Council fashioned an orb to control the rest of the Zakarum faithful, and used their powers to hide the lair of their master from mortals. Your task is to collect the scattered relics of Khalim, his heart, his brain, and his eye. Then, using the Horadric Cube, transmute Khalim's flail with his relics. Once this is accomplished, you must destroy the Compelling Orb with Khalim's will, to open the way into the corrupt sanctum of Mephisto.
Okay, got it. So that's the entire outline of Act 3. Find Kaleem's relics. Search for his eye in the spider cavern. Show Mashif the figurine. Also, the person that we're gonna sell to is not right next to the stash, so that's annoying.
Praise you. That jade figurine will complete the set I was collecting. Here, I've had this statuette of a golden bird for years, but I consider it a fair exchange.
Ask Kane about the golden bird. Yes, this totally is about bobbleheads. Hey, you've got a thing above your head.
I've read legends about a sage named Kuile, who studied the mysteries of life beyond death. If I remember correctly, his ashes were ensconced within a golden statuette. It was a very strange tale.
Okay, what's next? Give the golden bird to Alcor. Okay, now let's find out if Alcor... Okay, Alcor's up there. We see him on the map. Ormus, can you, like...
Yes?
Ormus can't repair my shit. He can buy my shit. I want somebody who can... I would like to be able to repair efficiently during my trips back to town. Otherwise, Act 3 is not going to be as good as Act 1 and 2.
Ah, the golden bird of Kuile?
The Gordon bird, yep.
Busy yourself while I experiment with the ashes within it. Then return and see what I've made for you.
Okay, I just busied myself.
What can I do for you?
Okay, apparently we didn't busy ourselves enough. Boy. So we need to... Okay, Brotley is over here. This is where we're gonna have to go to, like, repair shit.
Yes?
Okay, now we've got a ring to that we have to decide what to do with. +5 strength, +9% cold resist. I think this might be able to replace some other ring that also boosts... Oh, we got space for it here. Okay. Well, that solved that. Search her for his eye in the Spider Cavern. Spider Cavern is probably somewhere in the Spider Forest. That's what my spidey senses tell me. Entering the Flayer jungle. Okay. These are apparently Flayers. And Ellie is going to be the one who kills all of them. Thanks, Ellie. Probably. I don't know what that is, so yes. Okay, now instead of breaking jugs and urns, we can break baskets. Spider Cavern in Flayer Jungle in Nightmare Rainforest in Horror Country. Yes. Exactly. That's where we are. Well, that's where we just were. We'll go back there soon, though. Great Marsh. You've got to add the Great Marsh into that somehow. Okay, I'll leave the Great Marsh alone for now. Okay, that's a dead end. I have not found a single spider in this spider forest. Yeah. The next forest over is gonna have all the spiders. The Flare Jungle. The Flare Jungle is gonna have every spider. Okay, apparently this is also the fetish jungle. Those things can do a lot of damage. Oh, hey. Spiders. I think. Yeah, I just stepped on a couple of them. Yeah, more spiders. Okay, we found the spider home. Okay, there's got to be, like, a dungeon here. This seems to be a dead end. Where are my spiders at? This might be better if, like, the sun were up. You know, the video game sun. I don't see any indication in the in-game maxi map. Visually, just by, like, looking around in my surroundings, it's apparently night. So it's kind of hard to see stuff. But this is an awfully disappointing... Well, maybe there's more. We could go up here. We're still technically in the spider forest. According to the upper right corner of the screen. Go for it, Ellie. You're the best. Pushing the thorns for you guys. If I can't click on you, I'll thorns you.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay, this looks like it's going towards another actual spider thing. I'm gonna go into the next spider area. So far, I don't mind the layout of this jungle. It seems to be alright. Some of these are click-onable. They're labeled cocoons, and they sometimes have items. They always have little baby spiders. To the spider cavern. We found it. Dire Razor the Dead. Within a couple streams, we'll be at 2 million experience. That's pretty exciting. This is to Great Marsh. 2 paths into Great Marsh. I'll go into the spider forest, or I'll go into the spider den after we've finished clearing the actual spider forest overworld area. Especially since it's daytime now. You can actually see. Okay, there are 2 ways into Spider Den, apparently. Oh, this is Arachnid Layer. That's different. Spider Cavern and Arachnid Layer are different. Arachnid Layer sounds more dangerous. Entering the Great Marsh. 3 paths into Great Marsh. I'm gonna keep exploring up here, and then I think I'm gonna do Arachnid Lair first. There's no way it can be more dangerous than the, Duragal, or whatever. There's no way that whatever the Arachnid is could be more dangerous than the boss at the end of Act 2. Whatever his name is. Started with a D. Yeah. Big slug boss that started with a D. Okay, we're done here. Okay, these still aren't spiders. Okay, so as long as there are things that cause poison, I think I'm gonna leave cleanse up.
I am overburdened.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
And we got... Thanks for the spin. Sounded like that was a nice trick. Hey, our first spider. Poison spin. I'll get you your spin after my experience boost wears off. Right now it would be ill-advised to spin because I would be wasting experience point bonus, you know, timing stuff. I think. It would be inefficient. Man, these spiders are good at dying.
can't carry anymore.
Anything else want to die? Okay, my experience boost wore off. I think.
I am overburdened.
Thank you for the 79 bits. We're also going to reach 80% today for sure. Here is your spin. Thank you, Weed Guy. Be sure to not tell anybody about how awesome that spin was, because then they'll be jealous. They'll be totally jealous. Oh, no, I meant, like, other people in chat. If other people in chat saw how great that spin was, they all looked away, so don't worry. But if they saw how great that spin was, then they're probably going to feel bad about how comparatively poor their own spin was. Like, when they cheered 79 bits. Like, I'm gonna get canceled for some of my spins being better than others. I should spin equally well for everybody, but apparently today you just got, like, the best spin ever. So if you don't want people to be jealous of you... Maybe you do want people to be jealous of you. I don't know. That's up to you.
I can't carry anymore.
So we're always going to have to run over here, apparently. The Haradi.
Greetings. As I told you before, I placed an enchantment upon the dark side in order to keep the demons at bay. But lately, the enchantment seems to be weakening. If memory serves me correctly, there is a holy Skatsimi blade that could revitalize the enchantment. The blade is called the Gidbin. Find it, and our sanctuary here will remain safe.
Okay, so I think first we talk to Deckard. He IDs my stuff. Then I go over here.
Yes?
Dump and repair. Hey, it's Chip. Thanks for the goal. Okay, that's significant. I think this is better than my other amethyst things. Okay, so thawing potions are basically worthless. So we beat all of Act 1 yesterday, and all of Act 1 2 days ago, all of Act 1 all of Act 2 yesterday. Raising the question, the obvious question, are we going to beat all of Act 3 today? Look for Gidbin in the Flayer jungle.
Greetings.
So after I've done all the stuff in the spider place, then I'll talk to the bloke in the upper left corner again. Come on, hero. So far, Arachnid Layer has been kind of underwhelming. I was expecting, like, one big spider. Okay, apparently everything's dead. Okay, apparently that was a trap. The Spider Cavern. Champion Giant Lamprey. Now it's Champion dead. These spiders are friendly. You can just stand next to them and they don't attack you until you hit them. Dude, why am I killing these friendly spiders? I'm a bad person. Okay, I'm gonna clear the bottom corner of this before we proceed to the left. Flame spiders. Could be any more dangerous. Zark the Burning. Zark the Dead. Aleem's Eye. That's probably one of the things I'm looking for. Next, we're searching for Kaleem's brain in the Flayer dungeon. Very bottom of that will clear just before we exit. Okay. Guess we warp back and then just walk out to player place. Hey, Deckard.
Ah, Khalim's eye. Only it can reveal the true path to Mephisto. Place the eye in the Herodric cube along with Khalim's other relics. The heart, the brain, and the flail.
Good day.
Necro only. Druid only. Really good for your attack rating. This is going to replace something else that I have in my chest, my inventory thing. One of these attack rating 69, that's being replaced by attack rating 102. And I'm curious, can I put this in the Herodric cube and then close it? Okay, so the Herodric cube is additional storage space.
Yes?
Okay, now let's see if Alcor wants to talk to us. Did you do your research, Alcor?
From the ashes of Guile, I have mixed for you a potion.
Apparently, yes. Right-click to permanently add 20 to life. That sounds worth it. Apparently we can't sell it. So our life is 259. Now it's 279. Quest completed. Flayer Jungle, Flayer Dungeon. We're looking for Gidbin, the Gidbin, and we're looking for Kaleem's Brain in the Flayer Dungeon. Okay, so we're going to Flayer Place next, which is to the west of the Spider Forest. So I'm going to experiment with thorns here. Since there seem to be a lot of, like, fast-moving enemies that are hard to click on. Holy fuck. Well, so, if you get trapped by them, they don't one-shot you, they, like, 69-shot you, but that's all at the same time. Okay, we're gonna need to find a way to have, Ellie solve this problem for us.
What do you need?
So I'm gonna run in, try to pick up my body, and then run away. Ormus, do you have potions?
Hello.
Wait, I have potions still. Also, apparently cleansing stays on. My body. Can't find it. You have to do everything on your own, Ellie. Can't find my body. There it is. Okay. Ellie did everything, I think. Good job, Ellie. many of them. Ellie, be sure to not die. Okay, Ellie's in the process of dying. Yeah, we lost Ellie. We're gonna lose us. Can't get out of here. We need to do something to limit the amount of time that we spend frozen. So if these flare things can be resurrected by the shamans, which probably they can, then we have a big problem. I don't know where their damage is coming from. So, a lot of times they seem to do nothing, and then sometimes they just murder you. This is half freeze duration. I have a ring also in my stash somewhere. That's half freeze duration. I'll get that. So Ellie seems to take basically no damage at all. So if anything kills her, it has to be extremely fucking strong. And they were able to kill her without much trouble. Okay, so this one's special. Storm Widow. Yeah. This one's too strong for me. Okay, we managed to solo fight it. Hey, Ifrit. So I'm not having a good time with these flayers. They even killed Ellie. This section of this, like, forest feels like it's going to be a chore. If these things can, like, be respawned by the shamans, that's a big problem. Okay, this is bad. Most of the time, they do basically no damage, but then sometimes you just die. And what the difference is between those two scenarios, I don't understand yet. Okay, so we clicked on a thing. And now we're probably gonna die. Because of course we are. And one of these is special.
This blade shall pierce the heart of evil.
Return the Gidbin to Ormus. Oh, this is the Gidbin. Okay, so that's not a very good weapon. This whole section of this forest is absolutely going to be a chore the entire time. This is the worst part of the game by far so far. Okay, so the good news is that these... Holy fuck! So that was a lot of damage super fast. So the good news is that... I don't even remember what the good news is. Who... Never mind. There is no good news. Oh, okay. Apparently these flares don't get resurrected by the shamans. So that flame attack by the shamans is just completely fucking bullshit. All you can do is just, like, mash the potion thing. And the problem with mashing the potion thing is that you use, like, 4 potions at once. So instead of having 12 potions in your inventory, you effectively have 3. But if you're careful, then you don't press the buttons fast enough. Okay, apparently you need to let it do its fire attack and finish, and then you move in to attack it. I feel like brave Sir Robin. Bravely ran away. Okay, let's resurrect Ellie.
Good day.
Good day.
Will be possible to do without her, Just not at all enjoyable. Take the gid bin to Ormus. Hey Ormus, I have your gid bin.
You have done well, noble hero. Ormus congratulates you. The old spirits of Skatsim will watch over you for returning their sacred blade. Now, after all these years, Ormus will once again use his powers to protect the innocent from the shadow. The spell that protects the dark side shall now be reinforced.
Oh, now talk to Ashira.
Now that fewer of the Iron Wolves are needed to guard the dockside, some of them have volunteered to accompany you free of charge.
Free? This doesn't look free. This looks expensive. Not very expensive, but come on. Oh, and then talk to Ormus again. Great. Will a quest ever end?
This magic ring does me no good. Here, wear it proudly.
Is it done? Yay. Chaos Finger Ring. Faster cast rate, attack rating, cold resist, damage reduction, poison length reduction. I'm gonna take that over this.
Good evening.
Okay, this I'm probably just gonna keep in, stash. Okay, I can't see nearly as well. Maybe I'll keep it in my inventory. For, like, when it's night. Oh, and then I think Ormus... He's conveniently located for selling potions. So that's good. Alright, Ellie. Your job is to kill all the enemies. See an enemy? Remember to kill it. Good job. Player dungeon. I want to stay, since the sun came up, I want to stay above ground for now. Thanks, Ellie. Don't let them surround you. Okay, this is dramatically easier with Ellie. Ellie got hit by fire. Retreat, Ellie. Let me heal you. Okay, so 2 of those at the same time is real fucking bad. Crack to Jared's stone. Sorceress only. Come on, Ellie, why aren't you killing it? You kill them all, Ellie? Here's one that you didn't kill.
I am overburdened.
I'm
Good to
detected.
see you.
Everything ID'd. Take the long walk to the person over here to sell stuff and repair. Hey, Sway Bro.
Good day.
We've reached a part of Diablo 2 where it's not nearly as good as it was in the past. There's a really annoying enemy type here. Yeah, hopefully it gets better. Hopefully, this section that has these enemies will be, you know, over soon. So the type of enemy is called Flare. They come in packs, they swarm, they run around really fast. They're like ants. Or they behave like ants. And sometimes, so most of the time they do basically no damage, sometimes they do a fuckload of damage. And I've died a couple times against them. Where like, you know, they swarm you, and then sometimes your health bar just disappears. And it's like, what? Huh? Most of the time it doesn't, but sometimes it does. And since I have a melee build, and I'm using a two-hand sword. Yeah, so these fuckers... Oh, and they use projectiles, too. Some of them use projectiles. And they're hard to see for a variety of reasons. So you see the shaman over on the right side of the screen? So you see through all of that, I took no damage. Effectively no damage. That shaman has a fire attack that just kills you. But separate from the fire attack, also sometimes you end up taking a fuckload of damage. The projectile things seem to have a % chance of, like, freezing you and putting you into, like, the not able to move very fast, and then the swarm ends up killing you really effectively then when that happens. So basically, I stay back and let her kill as much of them as I possibly can. I'm basically having Ellie do most of the combat, probably like 80% of the combat against that enemy type. But they're called flayers. We are in the flayer jungle right now. Hopefully there won't be more flayers once we've left the flayer jungle. And hopefully also there won't be like palette swaps of the flayers. I want them to be unique to this section. Then we'll be fine once we're past it. The Swampy Pit level 1. That implies that there's multiple levels of Swampy Pit. So in particular, it's the shamans that I'm concerned about. So, given what just happened right here, you might think, oh, those enemies are no problem at all. But then if you, like, behave with that understanding when you fight them later, then you'll just die. Okay, so now... So the game has a day-night cycle, and apparently it's becoming night. Or it has become night. So I probably shouldn't try fighting them anymore. Well, Ellie doesn't care if it's night or not. Yeah, it's quite good. All of the stuff that you've heard about it being, like, really good, all of that's true. Oh, and if you heard bad things about Diablo 3, those are probably true as well. Okay, so there are 2 of those shamans, and if I got close to 2 shamans, and they both... So that fire attack just... You see that fire attack? That hit me for, like, a fraction of a second and did almost 50% of my life bar damage. That attack, that's bad. You know, and on screen there were just 2 of those enemies at the same time. So if they hit you for a little bit longer than they just hit me now, or if like 2 of them attack you at the same time with that, or whatever, or they attack you with that, but there's a swarm around you, so you can't run away because you can't run, you know, the swarm of like the little ant enemies is body blocking you, and also surrounding you, there's a you can end up with a circle of the projectile shooter things also attacking in at you. That's how you can go from full health to dead, like, before you can reach for your potion button. And the contrast between that kind of situation can arise, like, instantly when you're fighting them. The contrast between that and, like, just fighting them and destroying them easily, it's like either you win overwhelmingly or they win overwhelmingly. But thankfully, Ellie's really good at this game. Thanks, Ellie. If you have an AoE damage build, then this area is probably just fine. But I have a melee... I have like a... You know, a two-handed weapon melee build now. And that's... For a variety of reasons, it's probably going to be that through the entire game, or something very much like that through the entire game. You know, because I'm also playing another game with my feet at the same time. Yeah, because, this is the most, FF7 compliant build. You might notice that I'm basically playing as though mana doesn't exist. I'm using no abilities whatsoever that consume a mana. I'm just treating it like it's not part of the game. That means one less ball that I need to juggle. If I were solely playing Diablo 2, then this section wouldn't be nearly as bad. I would be able to adjust my approach, far more efficiently. Yes, this... With Lord of Destruction, this has the... I think the 2 extra classes that were added were... Assassin and Druid. But Assassin and Druid are in this game, yeah. This is Lord of Destruction version 1.14. Okay, there's a section down there that I haven't explored yet. So my job is to run in circles and hope that Ellie kills everything for me. This is a lot like playing FF7 Remake. Only in Remake, you run in circles, and wait for your ATB bar to fill. Oh yeah, for an action RPG, this is awesome. Compared to other action RPGs, this is really, really good. On Ellie. Are you gonna shoot them or not, Ellie? Ellie's got a longer range than they do. Thank you, Ellie. That fire attack is really dumb. Well, it's not dumb for him to use it on me. I mean, if I were him, I would spam the shit out of that fire attack if the main character of an RPG was after me. Okay, I think I'm gonna do this dungeon. The Flayer dungeon has one of the quest item things in it, apparently. This is the Flayer dungeon. There's also, like, some kind of marshy pit. out the strat. Ellie's gonna gain a lot of experience here. Undead player. Okay, so there's a hole in the floor. Remember to not die, Ellie. There's progression.
I am overburdened.
Good day.
Good day to you, Deckard.
Yes?
Okay, I think this is better than the other amethyst thingies. Don't care about mana. I'll probably hold on to those. Nice that I know the purpose of the Heradric Cube. It's additional storage space. So, I don't know Frixzg. And the reason I don't know is because I only killed him one time. I don't know what is normal. I don't think I'm using anything that he dropped, which makes me think that maybe that means he was stingy. Like, it's possible, like, what my sample size for Duriel drops is just 1, and I have nothing to compare what I got to. So he did drop stuff, but I don't know if that was, like, a good set of stuff or a bad set of stuff. I think the girl needs a better helm. So he didn't drop nothing, but I don't remember any specific thing that he dropped that was good. You were not excited, then I guess he was a dick, yeah. Well, he looked more like a slug. Persona 5 is the game that has the actual dick enemies. Also, when he did drop stuff, it was a little bit anticlimactic, because it was a mutual kill. We simultaneously killed each other. And then another me showed up later to pick up my body. And make fun of his body. He's just not as good at respawning. Yeah, it was a double KO. He's just not as good at respawning as I am. It's Duriel, not Induriel. You get it? I'll type it out. Remember, Ellie, you have to kill all of them. No, puke lust. By puke lust. Are you hitting? Good thing she doesn't run out of ammo. Yeah, her true identity is, an ammunition creation device. Like, she's got one of the Star Trek replicators that's designed for making, arrows for her bow. And that's, like, inside her torso. She's probably a robot. Maybe she's the Terminatrix from Terminator 3. You know, the sequel to the 2 best movies of all time? Everybody loves remembering that that movie exists, right? Come on, Ellie. This is a pretty sparse dungeon. Make sure you don't leave your Ellie behind, though. Good job, Ellie.
overburdened.
Oh, these are different. These are called soul killers, and they hit harder. Okay, Ellie. You have to not die. These are upgraded versions of the Flayer thing. And they're defending the boss treasure space thing. So you've played this game before, right? Rex? So you showed up just recently? You showed up right when you asked did Duriel give you nice loot, right? So you missed my rant about these enemies. I'm hoping that this is the only section of the game that we have to deal with these fuckers. But this is by far the worst part of the game so far.
I am overburdened.
Having to deal with these fuckers.
Stay a while and listen.
Instead of Flayer Forest, it should be called a Little Fucker Forest. Oh, hi, Drika.
Good day.
Oi, Fafino. Thank you for not being as annoying as these enemies. Okay. Compare these. 16 to 34, 16 to 52. They're both fast attack speed. This adds 10 to 30 cold damage. This adds 14 to max damage. Plus 128 to attack rating. 9% life stolen per hit, I really like that. Cold resist plus 20, I like. Okay, I'm keeping this. Well, let's see what it looks like. Attack damage, 68 to 125. 58 to 126. So I'm gonna keep this. And keep the lifesteal. Oh, I wasn't intentionally testing, but so far nobody has failed it. Do you volunteer to be the first to do so? I would advise against it. hope I never have to slay another demon. Hey, look, gold. Now I'm rich. Search for Kalim's heart in the sewers under the cursed bazaar. So we're not going to search for it and obtain it. We're just going to search for it. How long do we have to search? It didn't imply that we needed to find it. And if we did find it, then we could just walk away, right? Our task is to search for it. I'll put some stuff in this, and this is going to be my new helmet. And then this here is probably going to be Ellie's new helmet. Okay, so we're done here. There's 4 Flayer Forest still, and there's at least 1 more Flayer Dungeon to the northwest. I'd like to get all of this Flayer shit out of the way, like, now-ish. Before, like, doing other quest content. Hang out and get our stamina back. Stuck on something. Okay. Swampy Pit, level 1. Well, that seemed dangerous. A dead Stygian doll. Okay, so those lightning bolts are just ordinary attacks from the new type of ghost enemy. Swampy Pit level 2. Okay, we found progression already. So commentary, as you may have noticed, there's a bit less of it today, basically just because of the enemy types I'm fighting. When I need to juggle too many things, talking about the game becomes one of the first things to get cut. For what's probably obvious reasons. Go for it, Ellie. Appears to be a dead end. Nice. Dead end. Dead ends make navigation easy.
I can't carry it. I can't carry anymore.
Okay. Get out of here.
This is most fortunate. Khalim's brain knows Mephisto's weakness. Place it in the Herodric Cube along with Khalim's other relics. The eye, the heart, and the flail.
Okay, we're gonna make a new helmet.
Yes?
Based off of this. +1 to strength. That's not worth it. Okay, we can put two things in this. We start at defense 29. We're up against a defense 36 helm. This is replenish life +3. That sounds good. Fire resist. That sounds decent. Plus 15 defense. And plus 1 light radius. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, we might do the smiley face rune. Plus 4 strength. Better chance of getting magic items. I don't care about stamina drain. I'll probably give it a skull. One of the lesser skulls. And an L rune. A plus 15 defense. This already makes it better. And we will regenerate life also. And now, this helmet, that's defense 36, is going to go to Ellie, who currently just has a defense 24 helmet.
We'll put that to good use.
Yes?
Okay, so, and apparently there's a thing right here. Okay, whatever. Yes, she does. I agree. That's why I always upgrade her hunting rifle as early as possible. Ellie spelled E-L-L-I-E is the Ellie from The Last of Us, right? I wonder who would win, Ellie versus Ellie. The Last of Us Ellie is really fucking badass, but then so is, E-L-L-Y Ellie. E-L-L-I-E has a lot of plot armor. Also, if you get in a fight with her, you're probably also getting in a fight with Joel. And I think he has some decent, like, combat capabilities as well. Okay, we're almost level 25. Ellie, what's your armor like? Strong scale male. Defense 80. That's pretty decent. Haven't been in here yet. Nothing in here. Oh, hey, Ellie. Get to work, Ellie. Okay, I'm not going to go into the main room yet. Apparently this is the only way in. Ouch. $13,000 experience away from level 92. So we're done with this dungeon. This dungeon was just like, explorate, like, this dungeon had no story elements to it. There's still some more Flare Forest that needs to be searched. And then hopefully we can move on to fighting more enjoyable enemies. how's it going, everybody? Are you enjoying the level 99 grind? Okay, good as the day. Yeah, 7 for a while. The three remaining major projects that I want to do before I, like, retire from content creation are, FF7 100% sub 15 on PS2. FF7 all bosses, no visual feedback from the game. All bosses audio only. And FF9 100%. Those are the 3 big projects that I still need to do. So yes, the plan is to cut an hour off of my Hundo PB. That's not going to be easy to do, but I think it's possible, and I'm up for the challenge. And I assume that you're familiar with the so to speak, blindfolded, you know, the audio-only stuff, which I currently have routed up until arrival at Junon. Those are the next 2 big FF7 things. Oh, these guys look large. Speaking of big. Now he's big and dead. Apparently I'm overburdened. A dehumanizer. Yes, FFH. Exactly.
Good to see you.
Okay, this is 75. With 10% fire resist. Okay, those are bad. How is everyone? Everyone is enjoying me complain about the beginning of Act 3.
Good day.
Everybody loves hearing me complain about the beginning of Act 3 of Diablo 2. D2R. Oh, D2A3? Oh, okay. I thought you were making a D2R reference. You know the song D2R? If you missed it, I'll put it in chat again. Okay, so we're still in Flare Jungle. I think I had explored it up to here. So are you excited to reach 80% today, Hobbyman Mike? Reach 80% day? We're probably reaching 80% and then reaching level 92 today. And if things go really well, maybe I'll even finish Act 3. Entering Lower Karast. Under the Karast Bazaar. Okay. So this is apparently where our next quest item is. The song is like Gangnam Style meets MC Hammer meets I've Got the Power by Snap. Is that the song that starts with some person yelling I've got the power, and then there's like somebody hitting a tin can with like a chopstick really close to a microphone, and then the person, yeah, and then the vocalist shouts I've got the power, but it sounds, the vocalist is really far away from the microphone, whereas the tin can and the chopstick is totally right there. Okay, so we're not fighting flares anymore, so that's good. Copywritten lyrics, so they can't be stolen if they are Snap. Don't need the police to try to save them, or your voice will cease, so please stay off my back or I will attack and you don't want that. Alright, now the entire grind is going to get copyright claimed by Snap. Yeah, they have the power to copyright claim the entire 1,250 hour-long grind. Champion Doom Ape? Ghostly Doom Ape? What's the symbol on the back of that card? Oh, that is from the... Okay, yeah. That's from the Joker attack. It just looks... It looks quite a bit different when it's super ultra fucking tiny like that. So whoever made this should also have an emote. I haven't moused over it to see who made it yet. But whoever made it should also have a RIP version. Okay, it's Elliot Ornatier. presumably. It's Elliot something. It's probably not Elliot Smith because he's already dead. But yeah, a ripped version would go really well. And be easy to make. Because, you know, all you would do is replace the GG with RIP. Or maybe even the symbol from the actual Death Joker card from FF7. But all of the animation stuff would be the same. But yes, I agree that that's a high-quality emote. You sent him a clip of me saying that he should make a RIP version. So instead of you like typing out that, hey, maybe you could make a RIP version, that was too much effort. So instead you clipped my talking about it. Got it. You know, effort is hard.
can't carry anymore.
Where are you, Deckard?
Hello.
Hello.
Yes?
92 with cold resist of 11. Not quite as good. This would be good for the girl, though. Oh, 17 hit recovery? Okay, maybe this is better. Okay, this is +1 to light radius, and I like that. But this is better hit recovery, better cold resist, and better defense. Okay, we're just gonna be blind. Okay, apparently this is gonna go to the girl. If I want it back, I can take it back. So she has armor that's defense 80. Now she has armor that's defense 89. And a bunch of bonus crap. Hi, hell buzzards. Oh, these hell buzzards probably have really good tinnitus jokes. Fuck baskets. We got some more baskets to fuck up. This is probably, yeah, first bazaar. That's progression. A Vampirus. Yep, it's grind day 100. Oh, and so far in the month of December, I've managed to resume the per calendar day efficiency that I had prior to the month of November. I did some statistical analysis, and I'm back on track. You know how November sucked? I didn't get much done in November. There was just, like, a lot of days that I didn't stream. And when I didn't stream, it wasn't... like, the total number of hours wasn't as high. For a variety of reasons involving stuff going on with my life in November. So far, December's back on track. Entering the bazaar. Hi, Sexton. Bazaar is way more eventful than the outskirts. He said go away. That was mean. He's not very friendly. At least I think he said go away. I think in this world, in this universe, the ratio of humans to demons really, really unfavorable for the humans. I feel like humanity would end completely within about 1 week. Just because there are a lot of demons. Like, a fucking lot. First bizarre waypoint. Should I pretend that we're soft-locked? Or we're just dancing? Okay, we were just dancing. Okay, Great Marsh has a waypoint that we haven't done yet. We could teleport back and then do Great Marsh. I'll probably clear Cursed Bazaar, like this overworld section, and then before going into the Cursed Bazaar dungeon, I'll go do Great Marsh. Also, let's update the percentage, and I'm gonna go get Mountain Lightning and go to the bathroom and stuff. We now have 1,953,918 experience. Which is 79.66% completion. Right, I'll be back shortly. Closing in on 80%. Okay, so we're going to finish the above-ground section of Cursed Bazaar. Not go into the dungeon, which is apparently right here. And then I'm gonna go explore the marshes to the east. I can't finish by the end of 2024. There's not enough time left. So 2024 is totally out. January 2025, probably. My actual intended, like, hard deadline is, like, February 10. I really want to be done by, like, February 10. The reason why is I want to be able to play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 on release day. And that release is early February. So, if I don't have it done, if I don't have the grind done by Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 release day, that means I'm gonna have to, like, you know, not be able to play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 immediately. And that's bad. You know how a lot of people have been, like, freaking out about, Path of Exile 2? And, like, counting down the days until it releases and stuff like that. You could imagine that I'm like that, but for not Pillars of Eternity, but for, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Ellie. Okay, good. You remembered to be alive. So if I end up finishing in the first week or so of February, that's also okay.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Yes, or somebody else could do that.
Good day.
Good day.
Okay, defense here sucks. But it improves your light radius. This is garbage compared to my other thing, which is all resistances plus 24. Okay, we'll hold on to this. Elliot seemed very glad. Wait. ARD, why did you just type that out? Why didn't you clip it? Clip his reaction and then show me his reaction. That way you wouldn't have had to type out that he seemed very glad. Man, you put a lot of effort into that. Well, if he didn't live react to it, that would have made it more interesting. Okay, hopefully we didn't just break this. That would have made it even more ridiculous. Okay, this is also Paladin only. All resistances plus 5. Defense 28. Okay, so the defense goes way up. By resistances go way down. I'll just sell that, I guess. Now we know in the future to pick up those shields, though. It's called an Aaron shield. Okay, apparently there are a lot of ways to get down into the sewers. Okay, well that's probably a completely different dungeon. Hey, Ellie. This is a good opportunity for you. Good job. Okay, that's upper cursed. That's a fully new area up there. We'll not go up there until we've finished the cursed dungeons, and we're not going to do the cursed dungeons until we've done the marsh. The cursed bazaar dungeons. Okay, another path into sewers. Okay. I'm gonna click on this. Okay, to disused fane. The disused fane. So that might be a different dungeon or the same dungeon as the other temple leads to. We'll have to click on the other temple first. Okay, that wasn't an enemy, that was a trap, I think. Now we can fuck up some baskets. That's always fun. chests were scams. So there's a little bit more here in this area of the map to clear, and then I'm going to click on the temple up here to see if it's a different name. Different dungeon name that it leads to. And then we're gonna go do the marsh. The marsh to the east from the spider jungle. We have 2 paths into sewers, and we have 2 temples that each lead to a dungeon. And they're different. The Ruined Temple, I'm pretty sure this was a different name from the other one. We have 3 total dungeons here, I'm pretty sure. And the Disused Vein. Okay, so we're gonna go to Great Marsh. I think is just right here. Yeah, perfect. Okay, we've got more of these fetish things. Okay, so we're gonna have to have Ellie do a bunch of work for us. Three 3,100 hours of watching MB according to your Twitch recap. Is that total? Is that total? Or is it, because, like, when I looked at my Twitch recap, in the last year, it claimed that I only streamed, 1377 hours. So, if that's true, I don't know if that's true or not, but if that's true, then you've been watching for, like, over twice as much time as I've been streaming. So do you watch the channel when I'm not online? I know Dimensive does. Oh, so does Zoloff. Okay. So if you just leave it on, and if that counts, that's how you get... Okay, so as a viewer... Yeah, so I think... If you just leave it on, and you're here even when I'm not streaming, that probably counts. So my total hours watched for the last year was 3,381. But that's split among, like, a lot of different... So my number one watched is Sierra Bobby BG at 202. And then basically the reason why is I'll watch him. So he'll stream really late, and I'll watch. And then I'll fall asleep, like, 20 minutes into his stream, but he'll keep going for a few more hours. And all of that counts. You know, all of that counts as me watching. For actual me watching, it's probably the Retro J at 183. Also, I had the B Sage at 182. I have Gherkin at 174 and Dash Retro at 163. Those are my top 5. And I sent 14.2 thousand chats. That's probably a lot. My top categories were FF7, Shining Force, Resident Evil 2 Remake, Retro, and unfortunately FF9. What happened to the B-Sage? He has disappeared again. That's right. He disappeared again. Hopefully he'll return in like 3 years. And then super ultra binge Twitch for like 3 more months and then disappear again. Yeah, I watched Shining Force at TRJ. And also sometimes, like, the guy who has WR... You know that person? Sometimes I watch him. Like Ty, and then some numbers. Ty, like 23 something something. Oh, hey, TRJ, we were just talking about you. $23.58, yeah, and sometimes he also does Castlevania 2. Which is a cool speedrun to watch as well. How's the Pally treating me? You are the first person to call him a Pally. The real question is, how is the Pally treating the Zombos? It's hard for me to imagine that guy, playing any video game casually. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. It's gonna be a challenge. I had a lot of deaths to Duriel. The good news is that when you damage him, he doesn't heal in between attempts. So you can just, like, throw a bunch of bodies at him, and, you know, get rid of 10% of his life per attempt, and eventually you win. You want to try to figure out how I know that? You can probably figure out my Duriel strat. My Duriel strat doesn't work very well on hardcore. Yeah, what's amusing about him? So he is a difficulty spike, but he looks a lot more like a difficulty blob. So it's a little bit counterintuitive. Okay, we'll explore that later. No. The answer to that type of question is always going to be no until I've completed the full playthrough of the game. And even then, I might not want to know it. Because I might play this game again, casually. There's a good chance that I'll play this game again casually, you know, with a build that uses mana sometimes, maybe, and doesn't involve me playing FF7 simultaneously with my feet. And so, if you were to tell me that strat, whatever it is, that would take away my ability to, like, fight him straight up, you know, as a fair fight. Casually later. This is probably not going to be the only casual playthrough, so probably what's best is for you to never tell me the strat. Yeah. I could use something that involves more, maintenance. The playing FF7 simultaneously thing is way more... Playing two video games at the same time is dramatically more difficult than most people would guess. Alright, did you get any fajitas? Did you get enough fajitas for Samney? It hit the spot? That's the place in the toilet you were aiming for, right? No and no? Alright, well, let's hope that Samney doesn't find out that you didn't get him the fajitas. Am I a hamburger helper fan, MD? That takes too much effort. I have used that in the past, but basically, having to manage hamburger and, like, cook it, and, like, so you're gonna buy a big chunk of it, right? Because that's the most efficient, you know, way to get it. But then you've got to, like, divide it out into chunks, and then you're probably gonna have to freeze those, and then after you freeze them, you're gonna have to thaw them. Like, this quickly becomes way too much effort. Yeah, chicken's got bones in it. And if it doesn't have bones, then you're paying too much for it. What you need is ham in your hamburger helper. So much ham.
I am overburdened.
Okay, don't breathe fire on me. Okay. I had no problems with Ondariel. At first I thought maybe I should, like, try to be careful, but eventually I figured out that I could just click on Ondariel. My Ondariel strat was to click on Ondariel. And it was sufficiently effective. But now you're gonna tell me that the pros have an alternate strat against Ondariel that makes it even easier. Pros probably right-click on her. I left-clicked on her. But if you have the right ability set up, if you have the right thing mapped to your, like, right-click, then right-clicking on her is probably even better than left-clicking. And the pros probably know how to set that up. If not, then they should probably be considered amateurs instead of pros. Okay, so we are probably approaching Spider Forest now. Yeah. Alright, it sounds like somebody needs a hamburger. SMH. So much ham. Found the Great Marsh Waypoint. Apparently there's nothing here, though. Great Marsh should be called the Mediocre Marsh. The Mid-Marsh. Hi, zombos.
I can't carry anymore.
Well, that was a scam. Okay, and then this way up here is where I originally came from. And this is a dead end. Great. Yeah. Are you soiling your underoos? Just at the thought of these zombos? That's how you know that this is the best zombo game. Yes? Alright. What am I supposed to call you? Okay. Yeah, if you hadn't soiled your underoos, then you would be a big wrong strawberry. So, TRJ, do you want to lose all hope for humanity? Alright, this is like a... This is kind of a torture test. How many sentences of this can you read before you choke on your own vomit? Let me know how many sentences before you choke on your own vomit. I could make it to, like, sentence 3.5. But that was with taking a significant break in between sentences. You know, to cool down. Two and a half. Oh, actually, no. I only made it to 3. Yeah, so the third sentence is the second paragraph. Yeah, I was defeated by the big wrong strawberry. So what's even more sad, Frick, is that that was almost certainly written by an English native person.
I can't carry anymore.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but the next paragraph is also really bad. It ends by calling the reader a big wrong strawberry. Who is this guy? Nick Rubin. Staff writer. What website is that? rockpapershotgun.com. How is his opinion relevant? Relevancy is dependent on context, and the context in which this came up was discussion related to the video game journalism industry. And unfortunately, this is some of the output of that industry. And that's what gives it the relevance. And why does the video game journalism industry have relevance at all? That's the serious question. That's the real question. And apparently it's because of advertising dollars. My guess is that it's because of advertising dollars. Like, Twitch streamers will watch the Game Awards for no reason at all. I'm looking forward. Yeah, definitely I am. And as soon as they say that it's a good game, then I'm going to cancel my pre-order. Or if they say it's a bad game, then I'm going to buy more of them. I'm going to make more accounts so I can buy more if they say it's bad. I really want them to call me a big wrong strawberry. No matter what I do. I'm definitely looking forward to the Rock, Paper, Shotgun review of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. That one's gonna be even better than the IGN review. Okay, I think we may have cleared the entire of this marsh area. And I don't think it had any dungeons. Apparently this marsh area just existed just to exist. We'll go up here. Wait. This is from the spider forest. That thing there. So we've definitely cleared all of that. I think this area is cleared. Yeah, we're gonna leave. We'll take this teleporter thingy. First bazaar. In the sewers. First I'm gonna do the side dungeon things here. That probably don't have any plot relevance. Entering the disused fane. That's a good way to take a bunch of damage. Get surrounded by them. Ellie, remember to not die. Okay, so one of them's special.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay, that works. Just lightning shrine.
Greetings.
Half freeze duration. But it takes up too much space. Okay, we'll probably put that away. Okay, we have space. Entering the disused fane. Apparently, this is a single-floor dungeon. Okay, this feels like a dangerous room to be in. Ellie, remember to not die. Good job, Ellie. You didn't die. Getting back to 7, 8, and 9. Is buying OG hardware and games the best way? If you feel like you're purist, You really don't like how remastered / PC versions look and feel. Emulation's totally fine. You don't need original hardware. You do want to play the original release of the game, but you can play the original release of the game on an emulator. So if you are on a tight budget, or if you're not sure about whether or not, like, if you're going to speedrun, you're eventually going to get good actual hardware for speedrunning purposes. But to just play them casually, emulation is completely acceptable. You will be dramatically happier emulating them than playing any sort of HD / PC re-release kind of bullshit. Yeah, emulation is absolutely the way to go. A joke that I make sometimes, which isn't a joke, is that somebody should make a mod of FF7 PC, where when you launch FF7 PC, what actually happens is an emulator launches that's running FF7 PSX. You know, like, you go to launch FF7 PC, but actually you launch a PSX emulator that's playing Final Fantasy VII. That would be the best mod. You consider it like a full game overhaul. That would be the best mod ever for FF7 PC. That would revolutionize FF7 PC. Suddenly, out of nowhere, FF7 PC would be decent. Yeah, quite possibly the greatest FF7 PC mod ever made. Even better than Necrosis. Okay, there's a hallway here that's kind of hidden. Hi, Night Lords. Now we're gonna do the other thing, and then we go into the actual sewers. Did I ever end up getting a red PS2? No, I don't have a red one or a pink one. I have 2 white ones, like 4 or 5 silver ones, and the rest are black. No reds, no pinks. Okay, we've got spiders. That was an interesting fight. I did get a bunch of Kiwamis. The last time one of my agents was in Japan, they were able to successfully obtain a bunch of Kiwamis. They're currently waiting for me, at my P.O. box. I'm gonna get them tomorrow. Yes, Agent 69 for sure. And yes, when he identified and obtained the Kiwamis, he messaged me saying, code SMH. That's how I knew that he had the Kiwamis. Lam Essen's Tome.
I can't carry anymore.
Well, guess we can't do it. We can't carry anymore. Talk to Alcor. He might know about Lam Essen's Tome. You guys know that I once served on a jury as Juror 69, right? It was for a high-profile murder case.
Good day.
I swear I'm not making that up. I was Juror number 69.
Good day.
Three to 19, plus 1 maximum damage. Better damage against undead. Very fast attack speed adds to mana. I don't care about mana. I don't really care about any of that shit. Okay, so I think the guy that we're supposed to show the thing to is in the upper left corner. Alcor. His name starts with an A, I'm pretty sure. So it's probably Alcor.
Greetings. You have found the book. It should give all of us here some insight into the nature of the prime evils. Ah, but as for you... Care to take a gander at my grimoire?
May the Black Book deliver us from evil.
Okay, well that was easy. It's impossible to see stream title fully If it's too long, you gotta click expand now. You can mouse over it, and then the mouse pop-up will show the full thing. Hold your mouse over it and, like, let it stay still. You know what I mean? That will show you the entire thing. So that's probably the workaround. But even if the streamer, like, fully populates, you know, makes a really big, you know, stream title, nobody reads past the first, like, 6 words. So all of the effort that you would put into the stream title is going to end up being wasted. When I say, no spoilers, no /backseating, comma, please, that's just so I have something to point to later. In response to, or like after I do, timeouts and bans and stuff. You know, I fully expect 0 people to have read that in advance. But if you don't put it there, then people get even more pissy. Because then they'll be like, well, you didn't warn me. Well, of course, they're not going to read the warning anyway. Is changed for me too and others. I can't even click to expand because the video player pop-out icon is under it. Used to read titles mostly fully, but after this change, you don't think you will? Okay, so you were the last person who read full titles. And that's probably over. No one's ever gonna do it again. Yeah, rip title reader. That was you. Rip you. But apparently Twitch found a way to make itself even worse. That's very impressive. A lot of effort has gone into making Twitch bad. Maybe someday they'll reach the same levels of badness as Apple. Apple's willing to spend billions of dollars to make something non-functional. Apple goes beyond planned obsolescence and into forced obsolescence. Oh hey, we can keep going this way. So the problem is, I think, that Apple, for whatever reason, is extremely successful. And then Microsoft has been imitating that. And that's bad for anybody who wants to actually do anything with a computer. Got him. So I don't know the specific context of the more you buy, the more you save. Like, I don't know what the alleged justification for that is. But my guess is that it's less ridiculous than the Tom's Hardware article that was telling you to buy a 20 series GPU. To just buy it. You know? Sure, they're expensive, and sure, there are 0 video games that can do ray tracing, but when you die, and when you're on your deathbed, and your life is flashing before your eyes, how much of that do you want to be ray traced? So this is okay, that's the other path in. I think it was after the presentation where you said the more you buy, the more you save. Yeah, but, like, the more you save, like, how? So, there are economies of scale. Like, let's say you're buying stuff in bulk from Costco. In that sense... In that way, there could be a sense in which you could possibly, you know, save compared to other potential decisions that you could make, theoretically. So I'm just curious, like... So if somebody's doing video editing, and a stronger GPU... can do a render faster, and can do a render in fewer hours, then over the course of, like, a year, spending more money to get the better GPU could result in, like, plus 50 hours or plus 100 hours of saved time compared to the less expensive GPU. And that 50 or 100 hours of saved time, you know, could easily be worth more to the user than the money difference. So to them, it could be financially correct to get, you know, the 4090 or whatever. I think in the same presentation he revealed data center GPUs, which he said you saved over buying the competitor's hardware. Okay. That raises an interesting question. NVIDIA has competitors? I didn't know that NVIDIA had any competitors. So who are these competitors? Go for it, Ellie. Okay, can you access that? Yes, here. Now we can kill the zombos. Getting a little difficult to see the map over the... relative to the floor color. Okay, Ellie got stuck. Looks like she's wiggling over there. Hey, Ellie, you teleported to another place you could be stuck. Okay, she teleported again. Good job, Ellie.
I am overburdened.
Yes?
I'm gonna guess 1,699.
Good evening.
So, pretty cheap, actually. Okay, that's a lot of poison damage. Okay, we'll hold on to that. So the biggest crime of the 50 series cards, this is, I don't think this is confirmed, but you know it's true, is that the 5060 is going to have 8 gigs of VRAM. Sewer lever. Okay. Sewer stairs, okay. So that's progression. You're thinking they'll launch the 50 series after the 40 series cards that were purchased, you know, like right now, can't be returned anymore? That's the idea? That sounds like a good idea. You should totally work at Nvidia. Or some other evil company. Have you considered being evil? Okay, apparently there are 3 ways up. Or there might have been a way to Cursed that I didn't notice. Or a way from Cursed to... Okay, I want to go back. Kind of this way. Okay, we're about 9,000 away from level, from level 92. We might be at 80% already. We're making decent progress in FF7. We just need to pick up... We did it. We picked up the choking gas potion. This doesn't feel like where I started. Oh, this is... Okay, Upper Karast. Yeah, these are new regions. Yeah, we haven't explored this area yet. Okay, that makes sense. We just did Karast Bazaar. So the sewers is below not just the bazaar, but also the entire city. That makes sense, you know. Have the entire city have plumbing and not just the bazaar. If it was just a bazaar, I would definitely want to be a merchant. Health Shrine. Hi, Gloombat. Hey, look, another. How is it going, everybody? Are you enjoying the cursed sewers? Or whatever the name of these sewers are. Sewers? These are some pretty high-quality sewers. Maybe. That sounds like a good idea. Microwave pizza? Wait, pizza made out of microwaves? Or you put a microwave on the pizza? I hope it's a small microwave. Okay, that makes more sense. Are you cooking it in the microwave, or are you reheating it? Okay, to Cursed Bazaar. Origi? How do you like your nickname, Origi? Do you think it's very original?
I can't carry anymore.
That joke was original. Yes. Probably it was. Okay, first we ID stuff.
Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
Good day.
Plus 60 to attack rating. Plus 10 poison damage. We'll consider holding on to those. Hey, Ellie, this is your job. Good job, Ellie. My job is to break basket. I'm gonna do the outside here. Playing this game without the maxi map would be really annoying. More than one of them? Yeah. Okay, we're getting close to being done here. Done with level 1. Hopefully level 2 is a little bit smaller than level 1. Okay, we're gonna go to the exit. This is a relatively well-organized sewer. Oh, actually. See how close we are to 80%. 1,957,470. We're at 79.81% completion. Everybody hypes for the beginning of Friday. We're gonna make it into the Friday of the grind when we cross the 80% threshold. From there, you can just coast. I mean, technically, you need to show up for work on Friday. Hey, Friday the 13th. Nice. Yeah. So I probably have to work on Friday the 13th. I have no choice now that I know that it's Friday the 13th. Okay, so we've got one of the enemies that revives undead here. Okay, this is the boss room. You can see because there's the treasure chest on the map. Paradrim Ancient. And now he's dead. He didn't make it to Friday. Hi, thoughtless person. I hope you enjoy your grind document. As you peruse the grind document, make note that it's more than just a frequently asked questions thing. Look at the bottom of the window, and you can see different tabs. You might find the progress tab and the games tab to also be interesting. The support tab is very outdated. Search for Kaleem's Flail and Travincal. Beware the High Council. The High Council sounds stoned. I wonder why they call them the High Council. Well, I just said why, because they're stoned. Not really. For the most part, any sort of issue that I would have with the game. So, you're a bit limited. You're a bit limited on storage space, especially within your, how to put it? You know, the thing that's right by Deckard Cain. You know, that box. Stash, yeah. Your stash space is kind of on the small side. That's probably my biggest serious complaint. For the most part, little annoyances that I've had pop up are mostly related to the fact that I'm doing this at the same time as playing another game with my feet. And I would be able to handle those annoyances, you know, much more easily, if my attention was fully on Diablo 2. So even those little fuckers, probably wouldn't be that bad, if I was only playing Diablo 2. Okay, so we're gonna fight our way to the south. To connect this to, First Bazaar. Kurast Bazaar. Thankfully, it's daytime, so we can kind of see. Upper Kurast Waypoint. We Diablo fan now? Are you talking about chat, or are you talking about me? So, I'm not a Diablo fan in general. I'm not an ARPG fan in general. And one example of that. So, you know how when D4 came out, it was like a big deal? Like, right when it came out, it was a big deal. Then people played it, and then they became less, you know, they didn't care about it as much. So, around that time, if you bought a 40 series NVIDIA GPU, you would get a free download code for Diablo 4. And at that time, I bought I bought a 4070, and I didn't bother looking into, like, getting the D4 code thing. Like, technically, I was within the window. It was, like, it was near the end of it. But technically, I should have gotten a D4, like, code. But I didn't care. I didn't get one. And I didn't, like, pursue this because it wasn't worth having a conversation. Like, the cost of talking to somebody to get a D4 code was too much. And this was before anybody knew that the game wasn't that great. This is just... This was at a time when... Yeah, so I knew I wasn't gonna miss out on anything. And that's... Well, okay, a lot of the reason why I knew I wasn't gonna miss out on anything is just because I... Like, this isn't really my genre. Yeah, I knew it was a Blizzard game. They couldn't hide that. What they need to do is have Grinding Gear Games release it.
You have found Khalim's heart, and it still bears the courage to face Mephisto. Place it in the Horodric Cube along with Khalim's other relics. The eye, the brain, and the flail.
What Blizzard needs to do is subcontract out other studios to release Blizzard games. And that way it can be a secret that Blizzard was the one that made it. And then people would buy it. Or people would buy it.
Greetings.
You have the same relationship with Diablo, like with FF7 remakes. You don't really like them, but you need to play them. Yeah, so thankfully I don't have that problem. I don't need to play a game that I don't like. Okay, this replaces my other boots, which are plus 10% faster running and walking. Now we can sell those.
Greetings.
As we close in on the end of the grind, and we have to, like, ration out the remaining hours, if we've got, like, 20 hours that I need to kill near the end, I'm thinking Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. This is gonna be... This situation now, like, while playing, you know, the level 99 grind thing, this is the only circumstance in which I could see myself play FF7... Not FF7. Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. So if I don't do it now, it'll never happen. There's a good chance we're probably gonna play Mystic Quest, you know, during this grind. Is everybody hyped AF? It's got Final Fantasy in the title, so you know it's good. Just like, you know, Diablo games have Diablo in the title. Diablo Immortal has Diablo in the title. You're hyped and chilled for Mystic Quest? Me too. Yeah, the issue I imagine that I'm afraid of with regards to Chrono Cross is probably by the time I get to it, there might not be enough time left. And I don't want to start, like, I don't know how long Chrono Cross is going to take. And if it ends up being 60 hours, but I have 40 hours left, that's bad. Like, I don't want to have to, like, interrupt an actual game and then go back and finish a game, like a serious playthrough, after the grind is done. I already kind of have to do that with Colony Ship, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to have, like, a list of games that I have to complete, because I wasn't able to do them during the grind. Because I started them and couldn't finish them during the grind. So the advantage of Mystic Quest is that it's really short. Mystic Quest can probably be done in one stream and maybe two. It's definitely going to be less than 20 hours. Whereas Chrono Cross, if I do it slowly enough, it could be 100 hours. Theoretically. Also, Chrono Cross feels like the kind of game that, ideally, you should give your full attention to. Which is the very opposite of Mystic Quest. Mystic Quest, you should give the game as little attention as possible, making it perfect for the grind. Yeah, I could see myself really liking Chrono Cross, and if that's the case, then it shouldn't be done during the grind. Now, if the grind was 2,000 hours instead of 1,000, then yeah. Then games like Chrono Cross would definitely make the list. But maybe Fiscal Lizard will stream it someday. Yeah. No. Actually, Drufus, our plan is to finish next year. Somebody did the math, and apparently the grind is going to end in 2025. You would have needed a pretty insane amount of hours per calendar day. Yeah, I know. I'm aware of that. From the beginning, so I lost a lot of pace. My pace in November was way worse than from the beginning of the stream, and way worse than December so far. Me having slowed down in November basically made 2024 impossible. No, late January, Drufus. Oh, and if you're actually interested, if you want to see the progress, follow that link, and then click the progress tab at the bottom of the screen, and you'll see, stream by stream, like, all of the details. And from there, if you want, you could project out. You could make whatever projection you would like, based on whatever assumptions you want to make. For the first, like, 3 months, I was pretty consistently doing about... I don't know if it was, like, 16.8 or 18.6%, per month. But I was pretty consistent for a while. Except for November. November was not as good. But we're back to our previous... I just, like, grafted again this morning. And I'm back to my previous, experience points per calendar day. In December so far that I had from the beginning of the grind. Well, that's definitely within the range that's consistent with my projections. January 24 would be completely possible. Come on, winged nightmares. To the Forgotten Temple. That's probably the next story dungeon. Okay, this one's got to be the Remembered Temple, then. Forgotten Reliquary. Okay, both of them are forgotten. On bird. Search for Kalim's flail and Travancore. Beware of the High Council. Okay, so maybe it's not in either of those. Travancore might be further up here. Okay. We're doing Forgotten Temple. This feels like a good time to go take a piss. Alright. Now let's defeat the Forgotten Temple. Apparently these are both... Neither of these lists or displays as level 1. So these are probably just short, you know, non-story bonus dungeon things.
I can't carry anymore.
stay a while and listen.
Yes?
Would only... All resistances plus 10. Okay, this is defense 9, all resistances plus 24. This is defense 34, all resistances plus 10. Half freeze duration. This feels like it's probably worth the upgrade. Yep. Someone sort of did a while ago. And then, just to spite them, I deliberately didn't use it. Someone started to say, like, you know, you can hold, you know, a key while you click or whatever in order to, but that's where I stopped reading. I didn't know what was going to happen afterwards when I tried it. I thought that they were probably going to try to say, like, for the purpose of, like, selecting multiple things at the same time and, like, sell in batch. But apparently it's just instant sell. But, you know, I waited, you know, at least a dozen hours, before implementing it, before testing it, and then my implementation is also kind of spotty. I'm clearly not speedrunning. But if anybody ever tells me a better way to do something, I'm gonna deliberately not do it just to spite them. That was you? Okay. Well, unfortunately you're here. So you saw that I eventually did it. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna have to stop doing it now. I gotta sell something by dragging it. Yeah, you dicky person. I guess you're gonna have to bear that mantle. It's also big and long, right? Champion Flesh Archer. Okay, these people are good at causing damage to me. Oh, they're even damaging Lily. I mean, Ellie. So, that rise in the stock market, as I'm sure you're aware, is mostly the result of, like, 5 big companies becoming even bigger companies. Oh, I think we just made it to... Hold on. Oh, okay, this isn't experience. So look at our gil. We just made it to 1.2 million. We made it to another gil round number. 1,200,144. We can almost purchase some Nvidia with that. Yeah, so it's just like 5 or 6 or whatever companies that have grown, and they are a large percentage of the overall stock market in terms of market capitalization, when weighted by market capitalization, and that's most of the market going up. So if you owned every stock except for those 7, your stock market returns are terrible compared to like the total market. This is among the reasons why index funds are a really good investment. So, if you want to mess around with stuff like Nvidia or whatever, sure, fine. But definitely most of your money should be in index funds. And also, if you just own the S&P 500, a really large percentage of that, a really big chunk of that, is just going to be the Magnificent 7 as well. Like, I feel like I don't specifically own any Nvidia or Apple or Netflix. I think I own none of the Magnificent 7 in terms of, like, owning their stock directly, and I feel like I have plenty of all of them by way of S&P 500 and total stock market index funds. I would actually like to tilt away from them. Okay, so we are now at 79.86%. The main tech thing that I own is AMD. And that was purchased before, like, they blew up. I think I bought that at, like, 25. Like, shortly after Ryzen came out, once it became clear that Ryzen was awesome, but before they took over the market share. Well, I have no plans to sell AMD, kind of like ever. You know, if you wish you sold your AMD when they were around 220, what that means is that you'll still own it when it's around 440. Yeah, maybe you could sell it at 420. Put in a sell order at 420.69. So I would guess that there's going to be some uncertainty regarding potential tariff situation, and nobody knows how that's going to play out. Certainly not our incoming president. So, and the market doesn't like uncertainty. Okay, so that was a nice, short, cute little dungeon. Also, one of the problems with chip manufacturing now, basically, is that CPUs are too good, so people don't actually need to upgrade. Upgrades are things that you do because you want to, not because your system is no longer, like, working. Like, for a typical user, any desktop computer, you know, from the last, assuming that they don't have any issues installing Windows 11, aside from Windows 11 forced upgrade bullshit, for the typical user, any modern CPU is plenty good for the imaginable future. Whereas, like, when we were younger, yeah, for 60 FPS gaming for sure, yeah, and that's what most people care about. That's what the vast majority of people care about. Us, like, gaming enthusiast crazy people don't seem to realize that we're crazy. Okay, so something here can do a lot of damage. Ellie, you need to kill those people. His name is Blight Spell. Snot Main? Okay, Snot Main is dead. Still need to kill Blight Spell. Blight Spell is healing himself. I think. Okay, we got him. Oh, okay. Yeah, just a bit. More than usual.
Overburdened.
The view space was overburdened. he's still alive? Okay. Oh, I don't think I... Yeah, the thawing potions,
Good day.
they sell for almost no money. So they're not even worth it to pick up to sell. A lot of the other useless potions are relatively expensive.
Greetings.
The thawing potions are totally worthless. Okay, this increases thorns. I'll hold on to those, probably.
Yes?
Yeah, there's a thawing potion. We're gonna leave it on the ground. Oh, no, definitely not. The offensive ones, the ones that are basically grenades, I haven't used any of them. I've only just been selling them. So there'll be a lot of experimentation available for me to do like that. When I eventually do a... I'll probably play through this again later someday. You know, while I'm paying more attention to the game. And I'll do more experimentation then. Like, I've also not used any paladin abilities aside from cleansing and thorns. Aside from when I only had prayer. But basically it's just cleansing. I haven't used thorns in a really long time. Okay, so probably up here, there's more stuff. There are probably more demons to kill. And I'm gonna be able to kill them because I have a phone. Search for Kaleem's Flail and Travancore. To the Ruined Fane. Okay, I'm just gonna do this right away. This is probably another one of those short dungeons. Getting iced is bad. You guys gonna come after us? Yeah, this is bad. Still bad. Kill him, Ellie. Pukeshank. We killed Pukeshank. He had a green amulet. All Rasha's education. Required level 67. We'll store that. Yeah, people who know about Diablo 2 probably, like, know what that item is. And they're probably like, whoa, that's cool. Sucks that it got wasted on Monetary Dragon. Hey, Zook. Oh, not just high. Also, waving emote. Storm call? Hey, Ellie? You're not helping. Okay, Ellie, you need to do a better job. Yes, this is her villain arc. Yeah. I'm gonna keep paying her. I wouldn't even notice if she stopped doing damage. If her efficiency went down by 50%. Yeah, I would keep reviving her. I would keep paying her. Don't tell her this. Okay, we got another, cute dungeon. It's called Disused Reliquary. Oh yeah, I'm a little bit over-leveled in Final Fantasy VII. Oh, and that 2,000 damage I'm dealing out, that's from the back row. If I were in the front row, I would be doing 4k with a normal attack and 8k with a crit. Oh, the 2k that you saw was a crit. My crit rate is also extremely high because of the calculation to determine whether or not you get a critical hit. Is based on the difference between the attacker's level and the target's level. And since my level is super high and the enemies here have the lowest level that you'll find anywhere, crits are extremely common. Yeah, and the Buster Sword is terrible. Buster Sword is terrible, I'm in the back row. That's why I'm doing so little damage. Got a chilled enemy. They exploded. Exploded into a thawing potion. Yeah, I'm obviously going to keep, multiple copies on multiple different devices of the save file. And there are going to be a lot of different things that someone will be able to do with that. If they wanted to. Obviously, the very first save that I make is never going to be permanently overwritten. Yeah, if I was willing to waste enough time, I could route the actual speedrun starting from that save. Like, with a step route and everything. But, unfortunately, that's a really big waste of time, and I have better things to do with my life. Like, work towards sub-15 hours actual hundo. Or blindfolded all bosses. Or FF9 hundo. Those are the big ones. I don't know why Luz would cry.
Good to see you.
So you're saying it's not worth buying a server farm with AI and quantum computing chips to calculate the best route for the 99 save? Well, the more you buy, the more you save, yes. Right? we're gonna not sell this. Okay, so my guess is that lose is just going to be all in on any percent is any percent, and that's how it is. And other categories that are sort of like any percent basically shouldn't exist. Oh yeah, I think his thing was that the category should be any percent, and then glitchless, but with a different word other than glitchless. Because nobody can agree on what is and is not a glitch. This one here, the one that I haven't sold, is Tal Rasha's Education. Which we're gonna store in our box. So, as somebody, so based on what you've said very recently, Zaggy, it sounds like you know about the game. So, you're probably about to say things about the game. That's probably bad. So, I have an extremely strict no spoiler, no spoiling / no backseating policy. Like, way more strict than you could possibly imagine. And I figure it's probably best for me to not, like, to warn people, just not based on, like, anything that you've done, but based on the fact that you apparently have knowledge. A lot of the knowledge that you have, that you assume, that you might assume that I would have, or that I would want to have, I don't have. I'm just warning you that there's a minefield. And basically, if you don't know anything about the game, you're safe, but if you do know a lot about the game, if you're excited about the game, then, you're gonna want to, like, run into a field, and I want you to know that, like, everywhere that you could step is a mine.
You have done well, my friend. Your courage and valor are an inspiration to us all. But now the time has come to face those responsible for the evil that has stifled our land. You must destroy the High Council of Zakarum. Long ago, these elders were charged with the stewardship of Mephisto, the Lord of Hatred, who was imprisoned within the Guardian Tower. Through the generations, these pious men slowly fell more and more under the sway of Mephisto's malevolent power. And the Council became an evil mockery of its former glory. It is Mephisto's hatred that has corrupted Zakarum and turned its devout followers into paranoid fanatics. That is why you must travel to the temple city
so I was in
of
Travancore
and slay the Council. Once they are gone, Mephisto's hold over this land and its people will be broken.
Okay, well, that'll end the game. Perfect.
Diablo and Baal have surely found the temple city by now. They seek to free their brother, Mephisto, who was imprisoned by the Horadrim in the temple's guardian tower. You must reach him before his brothers do, and prevent them from releasing hatred upon the world.
You must prevent them from spoiling Diablo 2. Or backseating, yeah. When all three brothers of evil come together, they will begin to backseat the entire world. We can't allow that to happen. As for your question, how do I like D2 so far? It's great. I do like it. I'm not a ARPG person. Like, I don't seek out ARPGs. But D2 has been quite good. I did play original Diablo, like 30-some years ago. I never played Diablo 2 back in high school, but I played Diablo back in high school when it was new. And I've only played a couple other of this style of ARPG, like Divine Divinity and Dungeon Siege and Dungeon Siege 2. Is it actually worth playing Diablo 1? Yes. So actually, have you started playing D2? You might want to play D1 first and then into D2. D1 is a very solid game. So, Midland Dweller probably thinks that, like, hey, let's be helpful and suggest additional ARPGs that an ARPG person would think is good. And this is actually a good example of the kind of game that I don't play, and that I have no interest in playing, because I'm not an ARPG person. But despite that, so, like, for me, Diablo 2 has a bigger hill to climb than to somebody who just innately likes ARPGs. And despite that, it's great. And it's even really enjoyable. So, the way I'm playing, as you may have noticed, I'm playing FF7 with my feet down here. I'm doing this, like, grind of Ex-Soldier to level 99. And so, I have to split my attention multiple different ways. Like, some of my attention has to go here, most of my attention goes here. A lot of my attention also has to go to chat and, like, the fact that I'm streaming and stuff. And, like, other stuff that might be happening inside the house, like once my wife gets home, etc. So there's a lot of juggling that has to happen, and because of that, the way that I'm playing Diablo 2 is very not normal. I'm basically acting as though mana does not exist. That's why I'm a paladin, to have, like, passive buff stuff, or passive aura stuff, so that I, like, everything related to mana, I'm treating it like it doesn't exist. So a big amount of Diablo's systems, D2's systems, I'm not interacting with at all. And despite that, it's still really enjoyable. Search for Khalim's flail and Travancore. Find the blackened temple within Travancore. Smash the compelling orb with Khalim's will. Alright, I get the feeling that we're going to be able to beat Act 3 today. Oh, and to give you an idea of... So, Zaggy, if you're still around, to give you an idea of how much I've been enjoying Diablo 2, I finished all of Act 1 in my first play session, and then all of Act 2 in my second play session. And then today, we'll probably at least finish all of Act 3. And the hours just melt away. Okay, something here can do a lot of damage. When am I getting phone? Oh, hey. I got a phone. I totally got a new phone. This is for Diablo Immortal. Yeah. It's not for two-factor authentication. It's for Diablo Immortal. Yeah. Finally, I got a phone. I used to be that one guy that didn't have phones. But no longer. I don't know how to use it, but I have it. Apparently that game is even better on a tablet. That's what I've read from the reviews on the websites. The paid reviews. Entering Travancore. Alright. Let's kick some ass. Well, that sounds like the kind of behavior that somebody with the name Frick ZG would do. So I believe you, Frick ZG. Also, hey, Scraps. Okay, there's our teleporter thing. The thing is, we can't let Barrett see us. Oh, fuck. We can't let Barrett, like... Who is it? Tifa? Is that her name? Tifa said something about how, like, we're supposed to be really strong because we're ex-soldier. You know, she knows somebody who's good at beating up bad guys. And that's supposed to be us. And our imposter syndrome basically convinced us that we need to be level 99 to live up to Tifa's expectations. Yes, exactly. Our imposter syndrome is not letting us make it to the second screen of the game at any level below 99. Or else Barrett might figure out that we're a phony. Okay, apparently the quest indicator thing Kill the High Council. Well, that's mean. Okay, apparently we found the Blackened Temple. Hug time? Alright, everybody. Time for me to be a good husband. I'll be back shortly. Let's recalculate. We have 1,960,234. We are at 79.92% completion. And let's see. Our target for 80% is 1,000,000. $962,226. So once we reach... So basically we're 2,000 experience points away from 80%. And then from there, we're like 4,000 experience away from level 92. We'll hit both of those for sure in this stream. Run away. Okay, so all the enemies are down there. Good thing they're easy for Ellie to kill. Okay, Ellie's trapped. Okay, she teleported. Yeah, and that teleporting is really hard work as well, most likely. Well, that doesn't sound nice. I totally would have quitted if I was your merc. Endurance of Hate level 2. You only have one waypoint left. Whoever's throwing fireballs down at me, like, from the sky, should really stop. I don't appreciate it. Dude, that time they even hurt Ellie. Okay, these enemies? You know the answer, don't tell me. Obviously. Council member. We were supposed to beware the council.
I can't carry anymore.
Stay a while and listen.
Greetings.
I don't care. Ellie, remember to stay near me so you heal. Good job, Ellie. Okay, that's a wall. Okay. Okay, so the game just decided that you can't go behind the temple. Okay. One of our quests says to search for a thing, beware the High Council. Another quest says kill the High Council. So we should kill them while being wary of them. We've killed one High Council member so far. Apparently they serve as a boss fight. It's probably the High Council that's, like, attacking me from the sky. got one. Got one to aggro. Got him.
I am overburdened.
Of course I'm overburdened.
Good to see you. Once properly imbued, Kalim's flail can destroy the compelling orb and reveal the way to Mephisto. Place it into the holographic cube along with Kalim's relics, his heart, his brain, and his eye. Then transmute them to carry out Kalim's will.
Kalim's flail. I think I'm never gonna use a crossbow. I think I'm never gonna use an actual bow. But we can probably dump that. Kill the High Council, transmute the crap, smash the compelling orb. So all of the 3 remaining quests are basically identical now.
Good evening.
Greetings.
Okay, let's kill the rest of this council and get access to the dungeon. Here's another one. Got a live one, council member. Dead. Next. Okay, that's my person. Got one. That looks like another. Are you aggroing? Yes.
Good evening.
Yes?
Armageddon Visage. Defense 36, minus defense 44. Plus 10 to life. 12% chance to cast level 4 charged bolt when struck. I don't really care. I guess we'll make the thing. This will generate some space, probably. Eye, brain, flail. Okay, that's apparently not enough. There's another Kaleem thing. Heart. He transmuted Kaleem's will. Very fast attack speed. Plus 50% increased attack speed. 1 to 40 lightning damage. Steals life. Bonus damage to undead. This is probably better than my Scepter of Ice Bolt. So let's compare these side by side. 1 to 16, 6 to 11. Kaleem's will is very fast. This is just ordinary fast. Basically, this improves your cleansing and your thorns, which I kind of care about. Yeah, Kaleem's will is just better. We could hold on to this. We have space for it. So right now our damage is 33 to 103, or 68 to 126. My resistances are a lot better with the shield. Okay, I'll keep the lightsaber for now.
Masterfully done, hero. You have crafted Kaleem's will. Employ it to destroy the compelling orb and open the way to Mephisto. May the true light guide your way.
None of that false light. Use Kaleem's will to smash the compelling orb. Kill the High Council. Smash the compelling orb. Okay, so there are apparently still some High Council left that are insufficiently murdered. Found one. Okay, that one has a special name.
temple shall shine anew with the light.
Very close. Are you defining the home stretch as 80%? Let's check. Not quite. So we have, as you can see here, 1,961,146. That's right there. What we need for 80% is 1,962,226. So if you're watching this full screen so you can actually see the numbers, that's our target for 80%. So we are about 1.1 thousand away. Oh, okay, there's our compelling orb. And then this is gonna open up. Ask Kane for help? I don't need no help. See? I didn't need to... Okay. Smash the compelling orb to open the way to Mephisto's Durance. Let's kick some ass. Entering the Durance of Hate. Search for Mephisto in his Durance. Okay, we got some zombos. So when you see me run circles around those enemies, that's because I'm trying to click on them. Oh, well, that's bad. I probably did something bad. Ellie, we're gonna need your help. I clicked on that like a big wrong strawberry. That's bad. Ellie? Remember to kill all the enemies for me, Ellie. These enemies' mobility patterns are totally bullshit. I just can't. This guy's invincible. Okay, this is the super enemy. Immune to physical. Okay, so we're only doing the bonus damage from our enchantments or whatever. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, so we've cleared floor 1.
Stay a while and listen.
Good day.
I'm not 92 yet.
Yes?
Level 26, apparently. With a lot of stat points unspent. So, level 26, but, like, with the stats of somebody who's significantly lower level than that. 25 unspent stat points. But my strength is 69, which is quite nice. I'm not really in a hurry to change that. If we made it to 80 yet. 80% yet. I fucked up. I fucked up. That was completely my mistake. But I can keep strength at 69. Maybe I can make up for it by bringing dexterity to 69. Okay, we are now at 79.98%. Getting pretty close to the home stretch. I'm also going to run away again. Coffin? Are you hyped to kill whatever the next big demon thing is? Okay, apparently its name is Mephisto. Next big demon thing is Mephisto. Well, that's what I'm prepared for. This lightsaber is just a good conversation piece. He's gonna be like, whoa, is that a green lightsaber? And I'll be like, yes. And then we'll be friends. And that will help us talk it out. ready for battle. Feels like a boss room. Ellie, if you could kill everything for me, that would be nice. Okay, there should be a teleporter thing, or a fast travel point somewhere in Endurance of Hate level 2. But we're obviously going to search the rest of this floor anyway, regardless, but we know for sure we're not done because we don't have the fast travel point yet. Okay. There is our fast travel point and a dead end. That's where we will respawn if we die to Mephisto. That's where we'll where our next body will teleport in from. Probably 80%. Okay, for 80%, we need 962,000 and 226, and we have 78. We need less than 200 more. We need about 150 more. I'm just gonna get them now. We need to get to 226. We already have the correct number of millions and of thousands. We're at 110. Nice crit. $130. $150. We need 86 more. No. 76 more. $182. This is so exciting. Everyone's hyped AF to see the percent complete roll over to 20. Not 20. 20 away from the end. 80.00. Yeah, it's almost there. We need 24 more experience points. So unless it's the solo dog, the next fight gets us to 80% completion. And it's not the solo dog. This is it. %. 80.00. LFG.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Now we are in the home stretch. Thank you, Ifrit, for the 80 bits for 80%. And we are less than 4,000 away from level 92 as well. Here's your spin. Thank you.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Here's a spin for C-Mark's spin. Thank you. Alright. Now we can slack off. We can coast to the finish line. It's Friday. Oh, and we can also kill Mephisto, probably. Yeah, we've got healing potions. Okay, our quest log thing came up. Kill Mephisto. We found his inner sanctum. First, we should tell him that we're on Friday. Then we can kill him. Seems like something captured our... We captured something's attention. Okay, so that's the way in. Mephisto was probably in there. Okay, are you Mephisto? If you're Mephisto, Ellie's gonna kill you. Council member. Remember, Ellie, don't die. Okay. Ellie forgot to not die. Okay, we killed that dude. So I'm probably gonna have to do this whole fight with no FF7. But definitely with Ellie. The stream title stuff is on top of the stream player now. Can you be more clear about what the stream player is? And when you say now, do you mean forever? Or do you mean that something has changed in the recent past?
Good day.
Also, a question for somebody who isn't Kingdom. Is anything different than normal? Because I don't see anything different from normal. Someone, sometime today, whoever they is, updated Twitch that puts the numbers on top of the video player. So which numbers are the numbers? So if I look at my stream, I can see like 11 different numbers. Stream tags. Stream tags are above the video feed now, so I can't easily show you what I see. It's in the channel window, not the dashboard. The channel window, to me, looks the same. Like, I see the tags. Yeah, the tags are awesome. It's great that everybody can see the tags. Hyped, chilled, hyped and chilled, really hyped, like totally chilled, ultra chill. Above the video feed. So maybe I just haven't gotten the update pushed to me yet. What does above the video feed mean? Do you mean on top of, like, hovering over? Or, like, located near, closer to the top of the screen? Okay. Wraith Cry. I don't care. You don't like change? Okay, so it sounds like this is something that's different, but not different in a way that makes any difference. Like, the stream isn't, like, objectively harmed, or there isn't anything that I can or should do to, like, fix something. From what I can tell, it's just people don't like things that are different. Probably. Oh, I didn't revive the girl. Well, it does. It absolutely interrupts the viewing experience, because the streamer gets asked about it, and then the streamer has to figure out what you guys are trying to say.
What can I do for you?
Because it's possible that it actually is a problem, and then I've got to figure out that it isn't a problem. In the process of figuring that out, the stream has been interrupted. Yeah, apparently now I've got to hack Twitch using Franker Faces E. That doesn't interrupt the stream, I don't know what does. Alright, Ellie, if you could kill all these enemies for me, please. There they are. Remember to not die, Ellie. Looks like she's gonna die. Ellie, let's run away, so I can heal you. Yeah, so are you on Team Merc Ellie or Team Merc Abby? Right. Ellie's nice and healed. We have all of our pot. Ellie, you want to kill some more people for me? Of course you do. You're Ellie. You're bloodthirsty. You can't stop killing. Ellie probably kills dogs. Ellie feels much stronger now.
Harpoon!
Oh, hey, happy 969. Thank you for the harpoon, turtle. Get you a spin. 969 hours in, we reach 80% completion. And now it's time for a boss fight. So, until Mephisto's dead... Actually, what I need to do... I need Cloud to stare at you guys, so you can contemplate your life choices. So Cloud is looking specifically at you, whoever you are. Yes, you. You've been watching him all these hours, now he's watching you. He feels like you've earned it. Feeling self-conscious yet? Oh, speaking of that, any idea when there might be resolution to the drama issue? Blink. The last few streams, my second monitor has been open to the BOF Discord in hopes that, like, there would be news, so I could interrupt the stream to talk about the news. You know, like when the news was seconds old. Oh yeah, scandal drama. We have scandal drama. Is everybody hyped for the scandal drama? Okay, that looks like it's probably a bad guy up there.
You're too late.
And he's got electricity and everything. Remember to not die, Ellie. Man, he can hit hard. Dude, I told you to not die. Ellie. You guys heard me, right? When I told Ellie to not die? Oh, okay. We don't have a weapon. That's awkward. So the thing apparently goes away. You know, when you bop the thing with it. Okay, so he doesn't freeze me.
Hello.
We're gonna try running fast. I'm gonna try a new strat. It's the run away from the boss. Fast strat.
Yes?
Speed running away from the boss. Fast. Oh, we could also put some points into staying alive. There. Now we got more points in staying alive. We could also put more points in being alive more. My strength is still 69. There's a graphical error that makes it look like it's not 69 anymore, but it's still 69. Okay, now we need the girl. I doubt it. Or a go. Not unless he, like, would persist in conspiracy stuff. Okay. If his claims are found to be false, and he doesn't accept that, and proceeds to continue to accuse Blink, without evidence, etc., or, you know, against evidence, then yes. But if it's just proven false and then accepts that and moves on, no. That would be really crazy to ban him for an honest mistake. Once it becomes a dishonest mistake, that's when it becomes an actual, like, bannable offense, most likely. Like, in most communities. Except FF7. But most communities. Eventually, if you keep it up long enough in FF7, maybe... maybe we might do a little bit. Okay, in well-run communities. Okay, so hopefully he's still damaged from when I hit him before. The strat is going to be to bop him with my lightsaber and then run away. Bop him with the lightsaber. Yeah, he's still damaged. It's gonna work. We bop him and we run. The good old bop and run. Okay, Ellie's dead. Up. 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 Okay, this works better with Ellie.
Good evening.
Good evening. Ellie, I've still got work for you.
Good evening.
You better not run out of pot. Ellie, your job is to distract him while I bop him. There he is.
You're too late.
Bop. We got him to the T. He's in the T's. Don't die, Ellie. He's in the S. Ellie, let's run away. Don't get hit. Don't be like me. Run, Ellie, run. Teleport to me, Ellie. Okay, now we can heal Ellie. I shouldn't be laughing. I mean, Ex-SOLDIER isn't laughing. Somehow he's able to maintain a straight face through this. Okay, we have him damaged down to the S in Mephisto. This will eventually work.
My brothers have escaped you.
No, no. Okay, he's blocking the door. Ellie. Guess we're going this way. This would probably be a lot easier if you actually played the game correctly.
You're too late.
Okay, we've got him to the P, I think. Oh, to the E. Okay, Ellie needs to heal. Okay, don't get trapped. This way.
You're too late.
Okay, we can do at least one more cycle before we need to buy more pot.
My brothers have escaped you.
Okay, bye, Ellie. Okay, he is a little bit of the way into M. Also, Mephisto Pog.
Good day.
Greetings.
You're too late.
Okay, he's below M. Come on, Ellie. No, Ellie! You weren't supposed to die. We can probably finish this without Ellie. Then we can take all the credit for ourselves. Shout out to our the stream sponsor, Heavy Boots of Haste. This Mephisto battle is sponsored by Heavy Boots of Haste.
You're too late.
LFG. We did it all without Ellie. We didn't need Ellie.
The Lord of Hatred shall darken the world no longer.
He's talking about Ellie.
I can't carry anymore.
Our faith in you was well deserved, but Diablo has made his way to hell, and it is likely that Baal followed him there. Enter the infernal gate and kill the Lord of Terror before all is lost. Only then will our world be saved.
Can you ID my items or not? Okay, thank you. The game is decent. The game is... it's probably the best ARPG I've played. No, it's definitely the best ARPG I've played.
Good day.
I'm not really an ARPG person, though. So it's got a hill to climb. Just to get me interested in the first place. And I'm sure it would be way better if I were actually playing it. I'm doing a... My build just uses a single skill. And it's a passive skill. And I just, like, click on things. Okay, well, hopefully Ex-Soldier learns from the best. Okay, we have Mephisto's Soul Stone. Quest completed. Okay, we're gonna need Ellie. Not gonna be able to kill these guys without Ellie. Okay, run away. So that whole we don't need Ellie thing lasted all of, like, 2 minutes.
Stay a while and listen.
Yes?
Okay, I guess I'm keeping my lightsaber. Okay, we need another Ellie. And we need to buy more pot.
Hello.
Good day.
Alright, Ellie. I found some more monsters for you to kill. I make a lot of cool choices. My life has been a series of cool choices. Okay, there's an enemy. Then chilled. Hey, Ellie, could kill everything for me. That would be a good time. Okay, thank you for killing everything for me, Ellie. Oh, there's still a thing. Okay, good job, Ellie. Okay, that's interesting. 3% life stolen per hit. That's probably better than this. Okay, we're probably going to go into here, and it's probably going to be the end of Act 3. And we'll probably have a cutscene. And Ellie's going to be like, I'm the hero, don't forget about me. Okay, so I'm... In anticipation of upcoming voice acting, I'm going to turn up the volume for Diablo 2. So am I supposed to, like, leap? The fuck? Game's impossible. Okay. We made it to the end. We're supposed to go in the portal, but you can't. This is it. GG, we won. We made it to the end of Diablo 2. You're supposed to just look at the portal. Oh, here. You go in from this side.
I did as you told me, Tyrael. I found the temple of the Zakarum. In the deepest recesses of the temple, I found a dark gathering. My companion, the Wanderer, Talrasha, and a great evil who could only be the Lord of Hatred himself, Mephisto. I heard a voice then, like 1,000 needles in my heart.
My brothers, at long last we stand reunited. The Infernal Gate has been prepared, and the time of our final victory is at hand. Let the way to hell be opened. And the evil that was once vanquished shall rise anew. Wrapped in the guise of man shall he walk amongst the innocent, and terror shall consume they that dwell upon the earth.
This is fine. This is totally okay.
The skies shall rain fire, and the seas will become as blood. The righteous shall fall before the wicked, and all creation shall tremble before the burning standards of hell.
What I saw then was not meant for mortal eyes.
The gate stands ready. Now, my young brother, the time has come to assume your true form. Arise, Diablo, Lord of Terror. Send forth your terror into hell.
Entering the Pandemonium Fortress. I think this is another good stopping point. Yeah, I think... Oh, and if I stop now, we can stop at 969 hours. Yeah, so this is a decent stopping point. So the first 3 streams are Act 1 in its entirety, Act 2 in its entirety, and Act 3 in its entirety. So that's nice. There are probably 5 acts. Okay, there are probably 4 acts in the base game, and then Lord of Destruction expansion is probably, another act. So I'm just going to save and exit game. And then... and we'll get into a fight in FF7. Apparently we don't make it to level 92 today. I won't bother healing. Our current experience is... Oh no, we gotta find somebody to raid. Is there anybody who's streaming? I can't stream tomorrow.
Just a little bit.
I can't stream tomorrow. I would like to stream Friday, but I'm not sure about that. I know I'm definitely not streaming tomorrow. Today is December 11. This is stream 100. But if I keep up 1 act per day, then we've got 2 more Diablo 2 streams. We have 1,962,702. No, 706 experience. Which is enough for 80.02%. Live split is at 969 so far. Yeah. I put a lot of design effort into that, Mr. Ween. Now we just need to pause live split before the timer rolls over to 970. We've got 2 minutes to get into a fight. Normally I would set up the raid now, but we need to get into a fight. Okay, we tab out, we put the laptop to sleep, and then we can pause the timer.